Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は50、57日目です。It is day 57. We kind of, sort of dodged a bullet yesterday. And I kind of forgot and I missed that this is finally the rotation. So we got our first 11 radicals into the Enlightened, right? Only one more rotation around for the burn. That's interesting. I imagine based on the time, probably going to be until like level 10 or something before we see the next rotation. But yeah, we're starting that new cycle, so it's gonna peak. It's gonna peak for a moment. We've been pretty consistent around 9 to 10 days, right? 9 to 11 between those. So all the previous stacks will appear roughly around the same time in like this staggered formation. So you can kind of see that now. And today is our second peak. It's the mid peak for a level. This is where all our radicals mature and all our existing kanji, minus the ones I made an error. I made an error twice on this guy, so so we'll check it out. Today is an exciting day filled with surprises, right? Find out what we have in stored. Okay, situate my stuff here. Okay, let's hop right in. We didn't have any mistakes. It was a short session yesterday. Okay.
Koichi.
Koichi.
Hoang.
Hoang. This is supposed to be spirit. Yes. Horns.
Kokogaku.
Kokogaku.
King.
King.
Aoi.
Aoi.
Tasu.
Tasu.
Onaji.
Onaji.
Daiyo.
Daiyo.
同日、
同日。How do you spell Seattle? I don't know how to spell. Oh. Okay. I knew that.
Seattle 市
Seattle 市。
4日、
4日。
十分、
十分。
豚肉、
豚肉。
系20日
20日。
行う、
行う。Huh. City. MAKU for city. I was gonna write Hoshi. Huh. What other... I don't know. I don't think there's any other thing, right? I think it's just she still.
し、
What was the reminder for this? Oh wait, is she a... No. Interesting. Hold up. Yeah, see, you can't view this stuff. I need the nuances of this. It's fine. Okay, I'll have to start writing these notes down. I'm not sure about the... let's click on this. Can I click on this? Without... Yes. Onyomi. So they basically didn't make... Oh, it opens a new tab. That's how they get around it. I see. Alright.
Moto.
Moto. Door mouth. Oh no. I hope I don't get this mixed up with so this is Toguchi. But you know, I think I'm gonna add this. I'm pretty sure it's doorway. Oh there, Gecko. Doing pretty alright. How are you? Staying healthy, I hope. I'm gonna add entrance to this. For other reasons. For interpretive reasons. Why is doorway capitalized here? Oh, it's because most of them are capitalized. I just have added a synonym that isn't capitalized. Okay.
Fuyuyasumi.
Fuyuyasumi. I had some thoughts about that one.
Chichi.
Chichi.
Toguchi.
Toguchi.
Tsukuru.
Guru. You're good now? How's Power Yakuza coming along? Nearing the end of the first playthrough, I assume? I was supposed to do like an MSQ run, but I didn't do that. So, yeah. Actually, we're kind of just completing the game while we're going. I've swapped over from doing the MSQ stuff. Where the game's completion time is going to be like 40 to 45 hours. We're at hour 28 or something like that. This is going pretty alright. The reason why I can guesstimate how long it'll take me is because of previous games. But it could go up to 50 to 55 depending on how often I'll read dialogue, right? I tend to read dialogue out loud just because not necessarily that I like the sound of my voice, but more for the exercise of reading out loud. What are you up to? How's civilization going? You got squeeze in any more time? Oh, whoops. I forgot to drop the... I've got the drop. Sorry, I was thinking of something else while I was typing that. Doji? Fujoji? Still liking it so far? Anything in particular that stands out compared to previous entries in the series? It's the second spin-off, so it stands out on its own, more or less. The standout is probably the context, right? The spin-offs have different story motivations and tie-ins. While the atmosphere might feel the same, the context is different. Everything else is business as usual. So you now hear me out. The business as usual means there is something new, but if it for it to stand out, it would mean it would do something unexpected, right? So nothing stood out as being unexpected, except the content. The content will always stand as being unexpected, largely because they're constantly writing new content. That's the default. So you might even argue that's not a standout since you're already expecting it. So pretty much nothing stood out in the game, and therefore it's a good game. So what I mean by that is, here's a standout thing compared to previous entries: bugs. RPG games rarely have those type of things. Performance issues barely have those things as well. Random UI quirks, still a consistent thing. So it's one of those things that my mindset on what stands out is that if you're playing a Like a Dragon game, if nothing stands out, then it's a 9. If something stands out and it's good, then it's a 10. If something stands out and it's bad, then it's an 8. And that's what you have. It's like playing Madden at this point. Not like, I don't want to be reductive because it's a whole different beast, but the sentiments of personality and like mindset when it comes to your satisfaction in these games is like picking up the next Call of Duty title. I talked about this a bit. Like I haven't felt this way in a way where I just default to something in a long time. Because back in the day, it was like, next Final Fantasy game? Hot dog. Give me the next Final Fantasy game. Another 2 or 3 years, give me the next Final Fantasy game, right? But since then, I have fallen out of the whole iterative design thing as I'm growing older. However, RGG proved that that is still possible. So what stands out to other people, like what I mean is a contrast from the previous game, so like something that is different but expected to be different in this game, is they did a different take on batting. They took a different take on the batting minigame. They didn't overhaul the golf game, but had not even UI tweaks or anything. They did slightly overhaul the UI for the dart minigame. They surprisingly, I guess this could be a standout, they overhauled the pool minigame, so billiards. They did overhaul the Dragon Kart game as well to some extent and added like a extra thing. So these are expected design choices, but they are technically different. What other mini games have we played? They did a different take on the dating part, right? The dating part, which we just scratched the surface of. Bounty systems, yeah, it's subsystems on subsystems basically. 9 is pretty good, so you're having fun. Yeah. Well, 8s are default by legacy games, so these are different metrics now, right? So since I'm a legacy player, I provide scores and ratings based on from the perspective of a legacy player, not necessarily from a newcomer. A newcomer would probably give it an 8, maybe a 7, 8, something like that. Newcomers right now, they trend towards investment. So the subsystems upon subsystems can be very trying and laborious and lacking of depth, which that doesn't, obviously it requires that you play all of the games in order to understand how the subsystems mature over time or tweak over time. So I would say like probably aggregate score is pretty accurate, 7, 8, something like that. For a newcomer, someone who's completely detached from the series. Other than that, and all the characters, right? All the characters are. This is a spin-off, so the one thing that is expected to stand out is the story, right? Which, since it's a spin-off, it's very different from the main line. You're midway through your third game of Civilization 7. You're starting to get the hang of the main mechanics. You found yourself sacrificing some sleep because of the one more turns in them. Yes. For Yakuza, I had a hard cutoff for Pirate Yakuza at 5 a.m. every day. Like I had to cut off, or no, 4 a.m. every day because I keep getting there and like it's already 4 a.m. I gotta stop. It's already 4 a.m. Largely because Like a Dragon capitalizes on the one more thing because the game is largely filled with subsystems. Everything is subsystems. So whenever someone says like, oh yeah, it's the same monotonous combat, it's like, well, it's the same fast-paced, monotonous refinement of the combat. So like combat is supposed to last like 10 seconds, 15 seconds. It's you're like the stuff is built on one more concept. Everything is built on one more concept. Like I played Mahjong yesterday. They kind of equalized the sound, but I played Mahjong for like 30 minutes. Because today I'll probably play shogi, like at least complete the challenges in shogi, at least the puzzle shogi challenges, and then maybe like do a few cheat rounds for like poker and blackjack. It's a bunch of subsystems, tons of subsystems on top of subsystems. And then you can play like the Sega Master System stuff in an arcade cabinet. We have to do the Virtual Fighter 5 thing. There's Virtual Fighter 5 is actually literally in the game. So you have to accomplish tasks. You have lots of tasks to do. So did a few claw games like UFO Catcher. Yep. That's the game in a nutshell. It's that dopamine, you know? Instead of getting it from an algorithm, I'm getting it from a game. Kind of like how life gives you things and you enjoy them when they're offered. I think this is Fudoji. I don't see any other thing, right?
Futoji.
Fudoji. You're a bit unsure about the replayability, but you'll see. You still have to see how different the civs really feel. Some settings are a bit lacking, map type and size, for example. You hope to expand that. I see. Are the maps like... I can definitely understand the map type being small. Size, so is that like too small, too big? Or the steps are too limited, like small, medium, large, or something like that? And you wanted more like granularity in the map size? What the heck? Fat letters? Is this bold? Bold letters? Fat leathers. I can only think of bold letters. Probably bold. What are my other examples? Bold character, bold text. No fat letter though. Alright, fair enough. East.
Kotoshi.
Toshi. Oh shoot! Whoops. That's fine. It's the same character. I mistyped. It's the same word. No big deal. Gotta focus again.
300
300. Okay. Now we gotta be careful here. All the life stuff, right? The life stuff is gotta be really careful about the life. This one is was there a mnemonic for having key part of it? I feel like there might have been. This one is to... Yes, there was a mnemonic for this one. This is to live because icky. Icky. And icky is the mnemonic.
生きる
Ikiru.
出社 今
Ma.
と
Oh.
お父さん
Otosan. As of now, they have tiny for 4 players, small for 6, and standard. Oh, so no huge. But map types are your main concern because a quick bit of variety there. You like quite a bit of variety. They have introduced a mechanic in the exploration age, which limits them quite a bit. You think? I see. Oh, no. We'll use this.
雪
Yuki.
他人
I mean...
今
今
入学
日入学
近日
近日 See, I want to say this is measurement, but been a while, my friend. Been a long time. Da-na-na-na. The measurement, we have caliper. So when I think of caliper, I have to think of measurement, right? I think that's our agreement here. Because it's one of those compass things. What group was this part of? I'm pretty sure this is half part. Half part is still half part. I mean, half part is still. Wait. Unbun. I'm gonna have so many synonym issues. Unbun. I mean, half part is still half, right? Oh, I actually had this. What is the folding the stool with a soldier? Have I even used this radical? Wait, is this new? Folding stool. Okay, so what do I know about a stool and a soldier? Originally, I wanted to say branch, but that's not it, right? It has to be branch. But how do I get to branch? How do I even get to branch from here? A folding stool with a cross. Maybe. Also, the starting location feels more balanced. Everyone gets a good start location. In theory, it's good, but it means it's a bit samey. You like the challenge of making a subpart. Yeah, I see. You're having fun? I see. Well, silver lining. So immediately I wanted to say branch, but I don't know how to get to branch anymore. Yep. This is a cross growing out of a we have to think of a wooden cross growing out of a stool. It's branching off of it. Okay, all right. Fair enough. I suppose we wouldn't need our mnemonic if we already got the thing. Could have been something else. Anbun. Yeah? Anbun.
半分
Sayonara. Ceremony.
Dekiru.
いる。 I got bopped by this, right? Yeah, I got bopped by this. In a few days, recent, soon. How did I get bopped by this? Pretty sure it's because I wrote recent days, but it's not soon.
Mizuiro.
Video. Inen?
Kinnen.
Inen. Uh-oh. Oof. First, previous. It's not first. I remember that because Chinese. It's previous. Former, past. But how do I get to send? I don't know how they got to send at all. I'm just using sensei as the mnemonic. Something about legs. Oh, this is the feet thing, right? I know how that sounds. It's a calm down. It's the putting your feet in the dirt, like your feet and legs in the dirt, and feel it move around, like past and former thing or something. And then centaur is the heckin' thing. Centaur. Heckin' centaur. We got it eventually. Recent years? Right? There's no other definition for this. I can't think of any other. How do you spell municipal? Pretty sure this is municipal. Okay. Nankai. It's getting a little sketch. We're getting a little sketch. Isho.
一生
By the way, you're currently looking into a potential family trip in Japan. to Japan in 2026. Wow. Doing your research, so to speak. You don't know if you'll be able to make it work. But if not, then you'll say definitely 2027. What if we secretly meet in Japan in 2026? That's kind of far off. So what would it be like in another 2 years, I wonder? So much time. So much possibilities. Poop behind. Yes. I can't believe I just think of poop whenever I see this character now. Thanks, Ko. Thank you. Thank you for making me a degenerate. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Oh, there, Mattia. De kakeru. Now, what did they have for the kakeru?
Dekakeru.
The kakeru, what was just, it's the same forehead, or is that it? Just, it's okay, it's the same forehead. All right. I asked because you do have to still distinguish between dasu and deru. Not that I'm thinking I have to do it, but if I were to contemplate about things that people would not get used to right away, it would probably be daru and desu. I guess it's still a ru. That's one way to go about it. Shiritsu. Shiritsu?
私立
Shiritsu. Are? Oh no. Do they have that one over there? Or now is it that one? Oh boy. Boy howdy. I got any concrete plans of going? No, I don't. But if I recognize you, the other way around won't work. I'll definitely say konnichiwa. No, I don't have any definite plans. It's probably a cop-out response, but generally my travel plans and stuff are really dependent on a sentimental motivation, right? Like maximizing meeting people or something. You know, contingency plans, carpooling, traveling together kind of situation. Otherwise, I generally have not that many motivations.
Ow.
Oh. Whoops. Gakunen. Ne?
学年
Gakunen. So this is one life, one breath? Or is it one breath, one life? No, it's one life, one breath, right? Or in one breath. Or all together. Yeah. Is there anything else it could be? I don't think there's anything else. Kind of like all at once. Oh, no, wait. No. The other one is one breath all at once. This is just one life, one person's life, right? So I think I added one person's life, but this is going for whole life. I'm thinking of one breath, one life. Okay. Poop. Yes, poop. I got bopped for this before. I'm just gonna do it anyways. What did I get bopped for before? I don't remember I got bopped for this. Being like a little too flavorful with my words. You really like to do some sightseeing and experience the culture firsthand? Well, a small sample anyway. Your wife and daughter mainly want to go for the food, the shopping, and the amusement parks. I mean, that's part of the culture, you know? The food, the shopping, and the amusement parks, provided they're the cultural type. Oh, food? Yeah, that's probably what I would do too. I mean, like, if I had to prioritize, right? I would meet up with people for food and maybe less so shopping. Or less so shopping in the sense of buying things, but shopping in the sense of being in the commerce culture, right? And then amusement parks for sure. For sure. Like Ghibli theme park, right? That's definitely something. Or parks, you know, the different parks. And then shopping, probably window shopping. Or even grocery shopping. Like walking around street vendors and stuff is technically shopping. Right. Food is all over the place. I have like 2 or 3 items at probably every single city of Japan, or the accessible cities that you wouldn't get lost without, you know, without a competency in Japanese kind of thing. But there's at least 2 or 3 food items specific for each city, like, you know, Yokohama, right? Heck, I would be not surprised if I have a food item interested in Ginza, even though it's a business business area, right? Right. Shibuya, Ikebukuro, Chiba, and then you go off to like Kyoto, right? Osaka. Maybe if you somehow get down to Nagoya and heck, even take a ferry or something over to Okinawa, and dare I say, travel all the way to Hokkaido to get like dairy products and stuff. Uh, so many places. Meanwhile, I could see my friends, the people that I would want to be interested in going to Japan. They probably just stop at a KFC. Now, hear me out. There is merit to it. We're talking about the Japanese items at KFC and like McDonald's and stuff, you know, like the home from away from home situation, you know.
豚
But, uh,
小文字
Aussie. That's the Nendoroid thing, right? Yeah, the Nendoroid thing.
年下
年下 I'm excited for you, Gecko. And you have a whole 2 years to plan it. Or 3 years, even. You know?
Kaisha.
Nice.
Nannin.
何人
走る
走る Your daughter could live on sushi? Quite an expensive taste. Well, you can always just toss her into a conveyor belt place and call it a day. You like trying out international food chains? I mean, in terms of per unit cost, I think you might actually end up saving money and hitting like a trendy ramen shop. Just throw her at a conveyor belt sushi place. I'm pretty sure unit per pound per calorie is pretty low at uh, one of those establishments compared to like having an interest in like ramen, like trendy ramen, or let's say confection, like, you know, pastries and stuff at confection places and whatnot. They'll just like, here you go, you can eat all you want for the entire day, and then condition it out of her. I'm kidding, of course. That's interesting. Not a lot of young people would immediately take to sushi. Your daughter has a very mature palate. Or perhaps it's a reflection of her parents. But I think that's I'm talking about being like not in Japan, right? Like not Japanese. It's very uncommon to have a refined palate for sushi. And even then, I would even argue on the Japanese side of things, I think particularly in terms of the palate when it comes to sushi is not quite guaranteed even for that too. That's interesting. Do you like trying out international food chains in foreign countries because they are indeed different? Yeah, but not only eat there, obviously. Yes, for sure, for sure. If your daughter likes things like sushi already, man, you could do like nabe and like some more traditional stuff because they're awfully more on the subtle side, right? Not like ramen, which, yes, you do have some ramen stuff that are not like pungent and whatnot, but generally speaking, that's not traditional Japanese tends to be a lot more subtle, which I would argue that's kind of true for Chinese food as well. Generally speaking, those things don't attract the trendiness, then the whole Western palate, foreigner palate kind of thing. So nabe would be a wonderful thing. Where is that place? There was a place. Now I don't remember what city it's in that's most known for this, but it's like an onsen place. It's a place that's very geothermically active, and they have lots of hot springs, but they also have a location where they cook everything in their geothermal vents. Now, it's not for everyone because it kind of just smells like sulfur, but just hear me out here. It's you know, it's heated with steam. It kind of smells like rotten eggs, but when it comes to like an experience, I kind of think of things like that where it's a novelty thing, and I quite enjoy going to novelty places. I don't remember what the location is, but I remember there's a place in Japan that is really well known for having a lot of geothermal activity, so they built their entire, like, I guess, tourism thing around that. Onsens and all. If we all go all the way over there, I like to probably spend 3 to 4 weeks. Dang, close to a month. So that's definitely something we need to plan quite a bit logistically and financially as well. That's understandable. Um,対策。
対策
色
色。
仕方がない
仕方がない。Okay. Slowly making our way through the middle. Today we have lessons. Today is second peak day, so it's gonna be a long day. And I'm gonna feel a little sad about my truncated Pirate Yakuza session today. But we'll manage.
Hayaku.
Ever since she started eating solid food, you have indeed tried to expose her to many different foods and cuisines. Yeah, that's a really refined palate because I like where you're going. Having a subtle and starting with subtlety is a fantastic thing, largely because processed foods. Mind you, though, sushi, the rice components and the rice vinegar, that's processed too. That's like the nice part of it. But having a palate for raw fish is a very deals with a very mature taste. But that's before exposing your child, right, to processed foods. And processed foods are, for lack of a better word, incredibly delicious to young people who are uninitiated, right? And then when you get into adult life, they become less and less pungent and effective, so then you consume more and more processed foods. So I'm not saying that this is different from saying the thing about, oh, certain foods are evil, and that's not in that sense. I'm talking about moderation and sensitization, right? Oftentimes, children can be incredibly dopamine responsive. So that's my general theory on behaviorism growing up. When exposed to very convenient foods and foods that give you like a huge punch, right? When you haven't been normalized to it yet, it can get you hooked very, very quickly. That goes with drinking soda at an early age. Like, I'm not saying they can't drink soda. Actually, most humans can consume pretty much anything that's made, but having that discipline and moderation deals with also having a mature palate and a mature interest. Interest works too intellectually as at the same time, because we're talking about dopamine responses in a reductive way. So having a full spectrum of exposure is very fantastic. That's why this is going to sound so cliche, but that is why eating vegetables and getting accustomed to eating vegetables at an early age can produce some moderation, if you know what I mean. I'm just saying, there sometimes conventional wisdom, leads down to large misconceptions, and then sometimes future events and stuff confirms that conventional wisdom had coincidentally been discovered. And one of those is to moderate exposure to things. Like, what I mean by that is you can give your child pretty much anything, sample anything you want, provided that if one is very acutely aware of the varying degrees of feedback, then they can be incredibly mature in terms of their discipline later in life. Like, they get to choose, right? Like, for example, treating soda like the same way you treat broccoli is some of the reductive reasonings that I feel deals with an innocence, but an innocence of ignorance. So like, soda is way more effective at triggering a behavioral response that is highly reinforcing than and not just because of the ingredients in the soda, but how convenient it is also, like form factor and all that. So understanding, exposing your child to certain things, also giving them the moderation and the tools to choose when to stop doing something, right? Or competing stuff, right? You're basically competing stuff, and that's pretty nice. I think that goes a long way to feeling appreciated when your daughter grows older. Like, as they grow older, they'll realize that they have so many choices, right? So many decisions that they can make that are equally as satisfying, as opposed to growing up and feeling like they're only dependent on 3 or 4 things, and if those 3 or 4 things don't exist, then their entire life sucks, right? And that's kind of how that's kind of what the internet has taught. In my opinion, that's kind of what the internet has taught me about new generations growing up. You can even do it on an intellectual basis. It's gotten to a point where at an early age, when you normalize and limit the decisions, like hyper limit the decisions exposure, the most effective things, both physically and intellectually, will unequivocally overwhelm and take over the dependency of children at an early age. Like, I didn't think intellectually there was a little bit of hand waviness, like, because it's unprecedented now how effective intellectually you can be normalized to a behavior. Back in the day, it was like hand wavy because you didn't know that there was a lot of things that the children would be exposed to that isn't as disproportionately more engaging, right? And now with the existence of the internet, kind of even confirmed that it's not only physical but intellectually, you can just really wire to the point where a child can be convinced what foods taste good. Like, you're wondering, what is the connection between this? You can even normalize what they eat through exposure of what they're seeing, right? And that's scary. Having like a child dependent on energy drinks before they even require energy drinks. Crazy. I'm doing a little fear mongering, but say the opposite is also true, where you have someone who like, yo, water is the best thing since sliced bread. Keep drinking and hydrating water, then your child would be completely dependent on water. And that's great too, because it's a double standard. Water is a little bit, less. However, if they only drink water, that is still a limitation of their decision making. So you might be thinking, well, if they drink water, it's always good, right? Well, imagine if your child needed something else to cheer them up and they can only consume liquids. Well, if they only choose water and water just happens to not provide enough, like, for example, getting your child to drink soup or, I don't know, electrolyte solution. Those are the things that, even on the greatest sense, having choices and options, in my opinion, are a... I don't want to put this all on you, but I know, Gecko, you're an amazing parent, probably. Probably. We don't know each other that well, but you're offering exposure to your child in a very moderated and disciplined way, so that when they grow up, they have all the decisions that they can have, which is amazing. Like, that's kind of what you want, you know. That's kind of the joy of being a parent, in my opinion, giving your child the most choices they can possibly have, and as an adult they get to find out what works for them, in moderation, obviously, with your guidance and supervision. Oversight is the word I would use here. Nowadays we even take her to some pretty gourmet restaurants, from time to time, and she genuinely enjoys it, which is fun to see. I see. So not your stereotypical chicken nuggets, pizza, and mac and cheese kid. Yeah. Especially pizza. Oh boy, pizza. And maybe like throw in french fries or something. Oh, and wakame too. Really? She could eat mountains of it? I don't even like wakame that much. So you should buy some natto. Gecko. See how refined her taste is. What natto is, or I'm guessing she's already like in like have tried like kimchi and fermented foods and whatnot. Really enough, what she really doesn't like is pasta. Interesting. She doesn't have celiac disease, like celiac at all, right? So for whatever reason, it seems like more and more people seem to discover that they have celiac, but it doesn't have a harmful response to pasta, right? Whereas most kids do, you think. I love pasta. Okay, you love pasta yourself, but we cook it less often now. I haven't had pasta in so long. Largely because in a household, in a Chinese household, it's usually rice products. So like rice noodles, cellophane noodles, things that aren't created from like that type of pasta. I still love pasta though. When I go out, this is gonna sound so backwards, but you know how to buy food that, you know, typically the food that you buy usually is not pasta when you go out to a restaurant, a lot of times, at least in the United States, right? So I would go out and I would go to an Italian restaurant and I would order like 3 servings of pasta, because yeah, that is a cheat meal for me. Like a pesto, you know, pesto, a side of an entire loaf of garlic bread. I know this is an Italian, like, hear me out, this is United States stuff. So garlic bread, olive oil, some kosher salt, a whole entire loaf of garlic bread, and then I have my 3 servings of, I don't know, pesto something with pesto in it. And I'll walk out bleeding and smelling like garlic, and I'm good to go. Easy clap. No, she hasn't got any allergies or anything of the sort. Congratulations, which definitely makes our job easier. Yes, definitely. Definitely awesome for not having any allergies. I have respiratory allergies my entire life, so sucks. But I don't have any food allergies, so that's kind of nice, you know. You haven't tasted natto, and neither has she. Oh, maybe something to try in Japan. So that means you gotta add durian to the list, right? The classic bait. Durian natto. Jeez. I don't even know if there's a Chinese equivalent. I think my Chinese equivalent would be chicken feet, right? But not from a taste oriented, just from a conception oriented. Chicken feet, and a century egg, and chicken feet, probably. Those are different. If you want to go really exotic, but I don't know, this isn't necessarily a food thing, it's more like a health thing. A bird's nest. Bird's nest is an interesting thing. Or this is more both Japanese and Chinese and maybe other countries, but salted egg products. It's not, you know, eggs with salt on it, but salted egg products. That's quite delightful. It might be a slightly acquired taste because it kind of gives you mixed feelings, like you were expecting something else from the name, and then when you eat it, it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, salted egg products. Quite nice. It's kind of an adventure. I'm thinking of like foods that have an adventurous component and a more complex but very readily representative of the cultures, that is also accessible, as in like you don't have to go to the corner of, in, you know, Japanese or Chinese speaking only area to get it, like way out of your way kind of thing. More accessible. Century egg is still more accessible than it sounds. You have a big community of Italian descent here in Belgium, so we probably get some of the best Italian food outside of Italy. Ah, yeah. I grew up in, well, you know, my hometown place is New York City, right? And well, New York City is where the Italian Americans started, the zenith of the Italian Americans. So when it comes to like whenever someone brings up like pizza, I'm like, yeah, I know what you mean. But when it comes to like just pesto, I mean, I would drink pesto. Like, if you gave me a tub of pesto, I just drink that. Take a spoon, take a hit of pesto, like every morning is good to go. And then you get the runs from all the olive oil or like the oil that's used to also emulsify the pesto, and then you'll smell like garlic the whole day. So. Okay. All right. Why is this you? Mouth, evening. Thanks, Kim. Why are you you? Something about youth. Mouth. They were like mouthing off in the evening. Oh yeah, they're going out in the evening. Oh no, it's not. Yeah, this is what happens. Oh, this is May. Oh yeah, the famous mouth. Yeah. This is, I'm thinking Yume. Yume. Wrong character again. I do this a lot in Chinese too. When I'm not thinking clearly. Oh, I wrote Katsu. Whoops. All right, I need to we need to refocus again. Okay. Daikin.
切手
Ite. No. Yes.
石ころ
Ishikoro.
今月
Ongetsu.
言う
You. Last question of the day for you. Do you know if you can also easily find traditional style pizza in New York City, similar to the one you could find in Italy, in addition to Italian American style? Yeah. It's everywhere, actually. I think that's a misconception. Yeah, that's a misconception. Like, the Neapolitan and whatnot. The misconception is that the standards, Napolese standard, is what people constantly harp on, right? So when you think of traditional style, you're thinking about ingredients that must be imported from Italy to the United States. But traditional style pizza, as in like Napolese pizza, is everywhere. The thing is that the ingredients are substituted because, well, the United States is not Italy. That's kind of the reason for my disparagement or discontent with the concept of fake traditional origin, using words like that, because geographically they're not the same. So yes, there is a lot of traditional style pizza actually across the United States. What doesn't make them traditional is because the United States have different ingredients, largely because the ingredients are not available to those places. So in order to qualify as a traditional style pizza, especially like Napolese pizza, I don't know if you're into your criteria, but it's very well known that Napolese pizza is also traditional style pizza in the Italian sense. It's required that the ingredients come from those places too. That is very prideful. I can totally understand when in Italy, but in the United States, unless Italy would prefer to like export and import their ingredients in order to spread their traditional style pizza, I would say the ingredients have to be sold at a competitive price. They would have to export at a very convenient and negotiable rates in order for other countries to have traditional style pizza in the standards of Italian culture. It's kind of like saying Japan has real KFC, traditional style KFC. Well, they don't. They use the ingredients that's available in their country. Now, you could argue that the ingredients can be made in the same way in different countries. Go talk to Napolese. Go talk to Napolese people for that, because in this case, traditional is based on the location of the place. So that's kind of the same way as saying like people who are fake and people who are real because of the location they are from. And like stuff is real and fake and traditional and authentic based on the location and not the ability of the. Of course, last question, the last answer. I know you and I probably are going to find some compromising ground here. And I would say, to qualify, there are a lot of places that attempt to make traditional style pizza in New York City, especially in New York City, but largely everywhere else too. And the Italian traditional style pizza. Now, do they have the equipment to do that? Not really. I would say New York is probably the best, the one of the cultural hubs that you can find equipment to mimic the traditional style pizza. In terms of Italian American style, there's no Italian American style. It's New York City style, right? It's New York pizza. Italian American style is still Italian style. That's kind of the categorization that kind of gets inflated and hyperbolically criticized on when you're outside and a foreigner. Like, Italian American style is an attempt to make traditional style pizza in New York City. New York pizza is New York pizza. So kind of tough. Like asking just a related question that I get a lot when people hear that my parents are Chinese. Chinese American food is Chinese food in the United States, right? It's Chinese food using American ingredients, like ingredients that are available, readily purchasable, accessible in the United States. You could go to a fancy restaurant and they will still continue to try to make Chinese food, right? And they will have access to import ingredients and charge for import ingredients, which makes it more Chinese, I guess. So the idea is, if my parents were to make New York food, then it would be New York food, but made by Chinese people. So then that would still be New York food, if we're using the same logic, right? If food is made in New York, then it would be considered New York food. So to alleviate the double standard when it comes to saying exchanging somehow a foreigner is considered a location-based categorization, and then a native is considered a standard ingredient-based double standard. That's kind of how I go about answering that question. You actually took part in a pizza making class in Napoli last October. That was fun. It makes total sense for the ingredients. I was referring to the crust style more than anything. I was also referring to all of the above, including the crust style. The crust style has to do with the ingredients, the water, right? I don't know if you watch like theories on this, or rising dough and like yeast, like cultured yeast and like different baking things. Traditional style is heavily dependent on the ingredients in order to create the crust and the equipment. Like, do people want that? And do you have like building things for it? Because crust involves that whole process, right? That crust is a very processed part of the pizza. I mean, even more processed than the tomato sauce per se. Arguably even more processed than the tomato sauce. So the answer is still yes, it is. And it's probably more available in New York City, largely because if you go out into the middle of the States and you're saying, oh yeah, we need to get the ingredients, and then have the ingredients mimic or maybe use like a substitute, right? But the moment it is substituted, it is no longer the traditional style pizza, according to very prideful foreigners. And foreigners from my perspective, right? Italy is a foreigner to me. And then Italy, looking at the United States, there isn't anything in the United States that would meet the standards of traditional style pizza when asked from an Italian person, right? And I'm not Italian, so that's also something to take into consideration. I have consumed pizza that is supposedly aiming to be traditional, and that tradition comes from Italian Americans, as in the original Italian generation passed down this recipe, and that recipe was best made to reflect the ingredients that they used to have prior to immigration. So those are the closest thing I can think of, and it's usually in New York City because there's a large concentration of Italian descendants, right? Italian heritage. Now, does that qualify them as traditional style pizza? I would say outside of the continental United States, most people on the internet would say no, and that's kind of one of those things. And nowadays, honestly, it's great to be tasting traditional style pizza, but New York pizza is fantastic too. They're not Italian American. Like, I think Italian American and New York are very, very overlapping. Now, I want to be a little respectful to the Italian Americans. They probably don't want to be specifically referred to as New York pizza versus Italian American style pizza, but generally speaking, I like the idea that they gain their own identity so that they don't get cheapened and be diminutive by people who favor origin traditionalism and don't understand that human culture evolves and changes, right? You'll look for it next time. You'll be interested. There's a really cute couple. There's a really cute couple that does this. And I didn't have to visit all these places. I visited 1 or 2 places myself, but what's it? Alicio? It's Alicio and Jesse. Yeah, Jesse and Alicio on YouTube. They did this. They went to New York City and do the tasting thing and a location thing. So at least there are a couple places, like and or so places that they went to in New York City, and done that. So Alicio is Italian and Jesse is American, and they go back and forth doing the whole like American and Italian thing. I like watching multicultural couples, so take their word for it because I'm not Italian, right? I do enjoy pizza. Probably not the top of the thing on my list. I know that sounds blasphemous as an ironically as an American. A pizza is kind of like a hallmark, and pizza, so we're not talking about Italian pizza or whatever pizza, we're talking about pizza as a general category. It's like I have a rhetoric for you. Gecko, do you think Italians are more crazy about pizza or Americans? Now that I'm very curious about. We'll use some very, very apathetic objective metrics and see. Oh my gosh, it's even more surprising than you think. Unless Gemini is hallucinating, though. So in terms of per capita, Italy is not at the top. Hold up. Now I gotta see this world map. You'd be surprised who's at the top, by the way. Let's see where Italy sits. Italy sits at number 4 per capita with a whopping 7.6 kilograms. This is unadulterated. This is objective metrics, so there's no subjectivity in here. Pardon the lack of emotional intelligence, but we're using per capita, right? So kilograms per capita. And Italy is not even in the top 3. Although I do have to admit, the United States is not in the top either. So actually, the United States is not even in the top 20. But the top ones are really surprising. And by a large margin. By a very large margin. Like, I am surprised. Where is the United States even on this list? did the United States even make it on this list? Yeah, see? Like, that's shocking. That's really funny to me, right? The United States is not even on the list of 30 out of 38 countries in terms of per capita. Wait. Something's gotta be weird about this. Wait, what? Oh, I think the United States just didn't get labeled. No. The United States has a higher. What is up with this list? Oh, it's 8 point. United States doesn't have a data. Oh, United States doesn't even have data on this. That sucks. Okay, so we can't really know where the United States is because there's no data on the United States. But outside of the United States, Norway is #1 by a gigantic margin. And then Canada is #2. Australia is #3. And those two have a fairly large margin against Italy. Italy is #4. Where's Belgium at? Is Belgium on here? Oh, Belgium is 4, 8, 12. Belgium's 14, below Russia. Japan is even high. This is funny. I like this. I mean, I don't know how the data is collected, so take it with a grain of salt. I don't know how they measure, but I would imagine United States would be somewhere close to Canada, right? United States has to be closer to Canada. So I would even argue that Italy doesn't even consume more than per capita than like the United States. Now, does this have anything to do with the developing pizza culture, like culinary arts and whatnot, or enfranchisement and whatnot? Well, Norway is the top, so I don't know. Something's weird going on in Norway. Norway is by a 20% margin, by the way. 30% increase margin. So I gotta ask Sub-Zero, what's the deal with Norway and pizza? He did bring up pizza a couple of times. But yeah, it's interesting. You actually don't know how often the average Italian eats pizza, talks about pizza, or thinks about pizza. Ask Matt. Yeah, we could ask Mattia, huh? I don't think about pizza at all. Like, I rarely do. I think most of the time the topic of pizza is brought up by someone else. I usually think of noodles, like nudes. Sorry, not those type of nudes. I think of noodles all the time. So like, and then you might be thinking, wait, what kind of noodles? All of them. If you bring up if you talk about ramen, I'm gonna be talking about like pho or pad thai, right? Like, let's go to, I don't know, japchae or something. And I talk about noodles all the time. I don't eat noodles all the time, but that's really fun. I should do some background research on food consumption. That's shocking though. That's pretty cool. Norway, I wasn't expecting Norway to be so pizza heavy. Crazy. And it's per capita, so it's normalized to population. That was the quickest and dirtiest way I could think of to normalize to population. So then people wouldn't like jump at you and say, well, the United States has more people and whatnot. It's like, yeah, understandable. But United States also have a more diverse culture. Like, what I mean by that is a diversity in differing opinions. I know Italy has a lot of like regional stuff, and I even looked into the political system here. Like, it's very disorganized, and it's quite a microcosm that might be shared with parallelisms with the United States. But pizza, we're talking about comparing pizza, which I guess for all intents and purposes is an Italian thing, and then being circumvented by a country filled with disagreements, opinions, how to make things, vacancy, and they still consume more per capita. I don't want to offend anyone, but I think maybe there isn't a strong and distinctive local cuisine in Norway compared to some other countries where it leads itself to more popular foreign food. I would agree. I would actually, that's the impression I got from Norway. Or you can make an argument that Norway is more open to foreign food, and therefore now it does not have a distinctive, strong cuisine. You know, it's kind of like the chicken or the egg question. It's like a point of origin. You're thinking about a point of origin, like what is the cause and effect? And the problem here is countries that are more distinctive, don't have a strong distinctive local cuisine. They might be more open to diverse foreign foods because of their diversity, and only during a period of consolidation and isolation would they have the opportunity to develop a distinctive local cuisine, right? Like, for example, you can use the United States as an example. What is their distinctive cuisine? Well, hot dogs. But the thing is, the United States is also geographically separated as well, right? There are elements that allow a country that was less established but also more open to diverse foreign foods to eventually create a distinctive local cuisine, provided there's enough isolation. And maybe the counter argument, you could argue the opposite, where Norway has always been a, what do you call it? Like a transit, right? Norway is that country that's a transit, kind of like Belgium in a way, like, or Malaysia in a way. It's a transit place. Like, for example, you might even argue places like any transit things. I'm trying to think of one. Maybe somewhere in the Middle East. Yeah, that's a interesting point that you bring up. Yeah. Sub-Zero, the person that I know best from Norway, he loves it. To me, he loves that exists, which is interesting. I do too. I am. So it's a chicken or the egg again, where is my eclectic interest and my discontent with traditionalism and authenticity a result or a cause of my diverse palette? And that deserves some investigation by other more passionate people than myself when it comes to anthropology, right, and the culinary arts. But I would like to anecdotally say, from maybe a guesstimation perspective, I generally say that human decision making is often far more nebulous when they have more choices. So local cuisines and distinctive strong identities, I don't necessarily think has come from a place of refinement and iteration, but more of a happenstance in isolation and pride, as opposed to choices. So places that often forward choices and diversity tend to have less distinctive local cuisines when it comes to the culinary arts. This is a personal bias because I live in the United States, and when you try to think about what is the identifying factor, the consistency of United States cuisine is usually, the consistent thing is you can't define it because of its choice availability. Now, there are a few states in the United States that further my case on, if they exercise a long enough isolation, as in isolation culturally, influence from other things, there are specific states that did manage to cultivate their local cuisines largely due to the avoidance of other ideas. So one would be like Southern barbecue or maybe Texas brisket or something, right? And like New York style pizza, we can go back to New York style pizza, Chicago deep dish, whatever that droopy, the vintage veneer, I don't know, the different pizza on top thing, maybe consistent enough, I guess. Food as a subset of culture is a fascinating topic. I know, right? And I think people having healthy discussions, even little heated disagreements and agreements, it makes for great coffee table talk, you know, or beer drinking talk, whichever your preferred beverage. But now you have to sleep. Yeah, that. But now that you're hungry, yeah, you go to sleep. Try to forget your hunger. You know, one of the best ways to, one of the um slightly life hacks for moderating one's hunger is to go to bed. Of course. Good night, Gecko. Thanks for chilling and hanging out. Very, very interesting questions that I should really be a little bit more diligent about. Yeah. By the way, for French fries consumption per capita, we Belgians are ranked first, and the U.S. appear to be second. Dang. Although wasn't the whole thing like French fries were really like arguably about, like, if we were talking about origin stuff, wasn't it like originally a argument that Belgians made the fries first? Like, you know what I mean? Like the particular fries that maybe the US inherited was actually of Belgian origin but not French. There was this whole thing. I don't remember what the details were, but I'm not surprised. But congrats on taking the French fries crown. We got to get back into this sometime. We'll save this. I'm gonna go look around. We got to talk about this stuff more. I think this stuff is really fun. Like, who consumes the most noodles? Oh, that'd be so. Or rice even. I would be surprised. Oh, I gotta know now. Per capita rice consumption. Anyways, we'll talk about it later. Good night. Good night, Gecko. Thanks for the healthy infusion of, you know, infusion of culture talk. All right. Hey. Seinen.
Seinen.
Seinen, kata? I don't need to use kata. Oh, I can use kata. Yeah, talk to you later, Gecko. Have a good one. Oyasumi nasai, Gecko-san.
型 休学
留学.
Kireru.
出る. 42. 42? I feel like this one is always, I'm a little bit off. I think ni starts at top, right? So 42, right?
42
42. Ni is always high. I always start too low on ni. Like nigatsu, ni anything, and then go as well. Starting to realize that now. こんばんは. I swear I misspell absence. That is not how you spell absence. Did I mess up? There's a C. It's not an S. English. Although, to my credit, or to my fairness, I didn't ever said I was very good at English.
文学
Actually, I didn't really say I was good at any language, really. Sufficient. Not good, but sufficient.
走行
Local. Oops.
年上
Toshiue. Ne?
作文
Bakubun. Oh, I screwed this up, right? Oh, on the definition. Just the definition. Yeah.
映る
Tsuru.
大文字
Omoji.
雨
Ame. Grass. No, wait. Make writing is composition.
お金
Okane.
o お母さん
Okasan.
里
Sato. Wait a minute. This still Osaku? Oh yeah.
主人
Chujin. Oh.
Kosaku
Kosaku.
Han
On.
Kogaku
Kokaku.
Takara kuji
Akarakuji. Not sword. Is this sun or day? Okay. Whoops.
牛肉
牛肉。
近い
近い。I don't think this is special, right?
口にする
口にする。どれ？Oh, say as well. 比率。
自立
見える。
見える
足りない
足りない。あ、学ぶ。
学ぶ
Is it still ya? This is ya.
や
Earth. Multiple partner.
元パートナ
Partner. Partner. It's a little. It's like it drops. So partner. It kind of sounds like multiple partner. Let's see. I didn't say it that way for a while. Okay.
何
何？あ、白い。What was the meaning for this?
白い
白い。What was the mnemonic for 白? Oh, no, that doesn't help. No, that doesn't help. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to chalk it up to lacking mnemonics for that one. It's perfectly alright.
冬
You.
行く
行く。
母
母。
学生
学生 Oh my gosh, they just want this. I'm gonna disagree with him. I'm gonna put this one and these ones. I think that's not helpful interpretively at all. That's being pedantic.
金
In one day, I'm gonna accidentally write hi instead of yes. The multilingual things. Star. Okay. Wait. Yeah.
よ
Yo. Oops. Oh. Wait. Oh.
北 大学
大学
40
40.
他の人
他の人. Alright, we got a lot to do today. Let's complete these first, though. Made a bunch of errors, or a few errors. They're not really... They are... I already know all the answers to them, so we haven't really made errors in which there was a blunder. More of a typo and a lapse of judgment. Private dirt? Oh. Oh, that was the dirt thing. With the feet and stuff. I think. Umareru. Okay, so if Iru is live, Umareru is to give birth, because Umare is birthplace, and then Umaru is to be born. And just go with to give birth. Nope, this is to be born. Oh, be born. Oh, it's Umariru. You've come back. Sorry for the last 45 minutes. The usual watering plant session. I see. Okay. This flower. Flowers. Maru. Marugoto? Circular? Marugoto. I think. Maybe I don't actually have to have there's don't think so.
丸ごと
Arigato. Last? Past? I think past is probably closer.
Umareru.
Mareru. Oh, it's not circular. Oh, it's an entirety. Oh, that's right. Circular, but around the whole thing in its entirety. Sun. By the way, about what we Italians usually eat pizza once a week, usually on Saturday and Sunday. It depends on which day families are used to. Personally, sometimes you even eat it twice a week. Yeah, so apparently what is not said by Gecko is I was doing a per capita thing. I was doing a per capita thing as a way to quickly get like an idea ballpark, and Italians are Italy probably rank 5th per capita in terms of how much pizza is consumed. I would say conservatively, not that there's data for the United States, but Norway, Canada, Australia, and the United States consume more per capita. Where the United States is on was probably comparable to Canada, if not more. So probably like Norway, United States, Canada, Australia, then Italy. And then he made that comment about Belgian fries, Belgian and French fries. I kind of suspected that to be the case. We were doing a per capita thing. It was a fun way to discuss about if we were talking about if there's a relationship between like culinary maturity and consumption. Lots of like things to talk about like the reception of culinary diversity versus its cultivation of its own culinary identity and whatnot. And I was just throwing around rhetorics. It's probably because we are about, that's the only possible excuse you could find. No, that's not. It's per capita, Mattia. So that's exactly what I was addressing to Gecko. I specifically look at a metric called per capita. That is not, that's independent of population density. So it doesn't matter how many people you have. That's why you said your family eats about once a week, every Sunday. Per capita is per person, not based on how big your country is or how many people. That's magnitude. Per capita is a rate or a ratio. So no, Italy do still consume less regardless of their population. And Norway has less, by the way. Norway has less people. And they consume by large margin, actually. Norway is way up there. At least a 30% uptick from the registered available Canada. Yeah, per capita, per person. Independent of population. Total population, independent of total population. Norway eats that much pizza? Apparently. I really want to ask Sub-Zero, what's the deal with that? Yeah, like, so the United States in the site that I use didn't have United States, but Canada, looks like Canada's in number 2, right? About 9 kilos. 9 kilos per capita. And Norway is almost 12 kilos. We're talking about 30% more. Italy is at 7 kilos. Like, what is going on in Norway? Like, Norway, it may be in another, I don't know, Norway almost doubles Italy's per capita consumption of pizza. Like, what is going on there? I mean, I can kind of understand in the United States because of like the stereotype, you know, like the generalization and whatnot. But I gotta wonder what drives Norway. I guess it's a colder climate. No, that doesn't. There's so many interesting observations. Obviously, it can't really be colder climate because we have Australia. Australia is near Canada, so I don't know. You might be, yeah. Whatever. People in Norway be eating on a daily 10k calorie diet. I know, right? I think that was the most surprising. Obviously, this data, how they collect this data, might be like selectively biased. It's a grain of salt kind of thing. But the last thing I was going to picture is a Scandinavian country being one of the bigger countries. But Norway, of all the in terms of Scandinavia, right? Of all the countries, Norway would probably be the one that I would pick. But that's shocking to me. Surprising. All the other ones are pretty not surprising. When you read down the list, it's there were 38 countries that had data. United States was not on there, by the way. However, United States, if there's anything close to United States in terms of culinary preferences, it's probably Canada, right? So interesting. It's really interesting. And then now I want to look at different foods. It's a shame that the United States doesn't have any data on stuff, because I want to like relate to other people. Like, yeah, over here in America, I'm kidding. I don't eat pizza. By the way, I eat like, I might eat pizza like every 6 months, maybe a year. my parents occasionally be like, oh yeah, let's go buy pizza, and it'd be like once a year. So I'm way not contributing to the statistics here in terms of pizza. And then we were talking about pasta as well. What led to pizza was also pasta. I mean, sorry, the other way around. Pizza led to pasta. And if I get a chance to go out, like if I'm on a road trip, I would consume like pounds, pounds. I would consume multiple kilos of pasta in one sitting. Largely because my family and I eat pasta like maybe once every 2 years. So that's really surprising. Also because Norway is not in the EU, so there aren't that many Italian franchising over there. That's a fair point. They probably worship the pizza god. Yeah, like it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. Although, hear me out here. I talked to Sub-Zero before about like Norway not in the EU. However, we talked about commerce because Norway and the United States have like a fairly reasonable relationship. But I was curious where most of the business sense of the exports and imports are. Actually, Norway's biggest country that they do like economic interchange with is actually Germany. So and the last time I checked, Germany is still in the European Union. So I don't know. Norway's those Norwegians. This is where Sub-Zero should pop in, but he's sleeping. Like he has university life and whatnot. But Yeah, Norway's biggest one of their biggest partners, most of their biggest partners are still European Union members, and not like outside the European Union, like United States. I was thinking maybe like, oh, that why Norway, and but turns out the United States is not that high on. Right. The reason why we talked about this before was because of computer parts, technology. We're talking about like Chinese trade and English trade when it comes to like costs of technology, because he recently purchased a PC. Turns out not that big. Norway is still quite big trading partners with your European Union members. So weird. It just kind of makes me want to go to kind of just makes me want to go to Norway to see what the deal's about. This is gonna sound like a terrible tourist reason, but now I'm just expecting to land in Norway and all of a sudden be blasted with like 4 pizza places with the side of jam. I have such a funny like impression, a stereotyped impression of Norwegians, because I've been talking to Sub-Zero for like across almost a year now. He's the most consistent person that I know that's from Norway. And Gecko is the most consistent person that I know that's from Belgium. And I think you are the most consistent person I know from Italy. And then who else we have? Churn from Malaysia. And that's about it for now for the countries. Yeah, Norway is very popular in the EU, especially here in Italy. We have humongous refrigerated shelves and market sections full of Norwegian salmon. Yeah. Yeah, Norwegian salmon. Ooh. You're into Japanese background in terms of like culinary, right? The story between Norwegian salmon and how salmon became a staple for sushi in Japan, that's a really interesting story. So if you want some interesting read, there was a time when salmon was not prepped for sushi. Sushi does not use salmon largely because salmon has a property that can carry like disease. It can carry pathogens, right? They're more inclined to carry pathogens. However, the Norwegians were the first to pioneer salmon farms, and their quality control on their salmon farms allowed an introduction, but no one wanted salmon, right? Like what I mean is the demand for salmon wasn't great until a little bit later. Now they were pitching it to, I'm making this very simplified, but at some point Norwegian salmon was pitched to Japan for sushi, right? And that took off. So there is a story behind Norwegian salmon and how now when you go to a sushi place, one of the hallmarks of sushi is salmon sashimi and whatnot. And of course, my family is a big fan of salmon, largely due to its nutritional quality and whatnot. So it's a really interesting one. These things come full circle, I tell you. There's so many things that connect countries together and history together. 4つ. Right? What do I have 4 of? Usually it's an item.
4つ
What do I have 4 of? That starts with yo. Oh no, it doesn't. It's just a shortened. Oh man. Oh wait, but yoka? On the 4th day, what did I do? I have no idea. Huh. I don't remember the mnemonic anymore. Yeah, obviously tuna sushi was the main dish in Japan, but with exportation, yeah, from Norway to Japan with with time it became what it is today. Yeah, exactly. It was a really neat thing because there was a huge concern. There was like a whole debacle about this because salmon is not salmon farms, right? I don't know how much you know about like genetics or like a raising of farms, right? When you're breeding things, fish, especially the salmon farm, Norwegian salmon farm, there's a high need for standardization and quality control at from salmon coming from salmon farms, largely because that's inbred fish, right? And they can be incredibly vulnerable to pathogens. Tuna is different largely because large majority of tuna is wild. They are commingling, right? They're commingling fish, and they tend to be more genetically robust. It's kind of the whole thing about homogenization of genetics during propagation, right? If you have farms, kind of like there was a recent scare, not recent, not like scare, but there was a recent risk that bananas were genetically at risk because fruits and vegetables are living things too, and they also propagate. And there's a lot of like cultivation of fruits and vegetables, and that cultivation may make them particularly susceptible to pathogens, and oftentimes the pathogens are of the viral kind that can get passed. The bacterial kind typically is where you get into the area of pesticides and the use of things to treat crops, right? Crops and veggies. However, the viral side can occur too. So things that we breed, right, selectively breed and cultivate from farming and whatnot, can also be susceptible. And salmon farming and breeding is susceptible to the same thing. So it was such the reason I came across it was more the genetic side, the how they negotiate, and then how Japan had to like come to terms or like regulate and create policies to, because Japan is a large consumer of raw salmon, right? Because of sushi. And how you would negotiate salmon coming from Norwegian salmon farms. So interesting. Innovation. Convenience and innovation comes with other obstacles, and I love that aspect of human ingenuity. Despite the like moral concerns and whatnot. I'm sure other people will talk about moral concerns. I'm not gonna tackle that topic. It's quite a controversial topic. Okay. Yeah.
4000
Onsen.
G
G. Uh-oh. No. They gave a different name for this. Is it? It's not. Is it forehead? I feel like it's forehead. No. The one is head. I don't want to get it mixed up with crown. It's probably forehead. Okay, now we got lessons. Science and its sub-areas like genetics are not your strong point, but you studied in high school some genetics, especially the Mendel theories of genetics. Okay. But you literally don't remember anything. That's perfectly understandable. You're not, as the last time I remember you talking about your interest, they don't rely in the area of biological or physical sciences, right? All right. Culture. Culture is still not culture. Yeah, culture is still culture. Interesting. Writing and change. Culture. Writing has changed our entire culture. Oh, that's interesting. I was gonna say writing and change involves culture. Like that's a development of culture. In fact, when someone reads a good piece of writing, it changes them and changes their culture too. What writing has changed you so much, it has changed your culture and the way you act. Wenhua. That's still Wenhua. The only thing you got interested in was seismology? Seismology? What is that? I was gonna say maybe it has something to do with geography, like tectonics, plate tectonics, but I don't know what seismology is. Interesting.
文化
Bunka. Do we have to change anything? No, this is standard. Bunka.
文化
Alright, we don't need to read this. Death, yeah. I wonder if this is she. So yaksa, a spoon. Oh no, if you're a yaksa, if the yaksa hands you a spoon, death is coming for you. It's the death spoon. Oh boy. It's the study of earthquakes and why they originate. Oh, okay. It is. Oh, I didn't know it was called. I thought it was called seismology or something. Yeah, yeah. So that's what I was. I guess that's where it is. Seismology. Plate tectonics is where earthquakes come from. Like the moving of geographical plates, right? So, my reasoning was size reminds me of seismic, right? Seismic activity. Interesting. So you were interested in seismology. Seismology. I don't know if it's pronounced seismology or seismology. Oh, it is sheep. Death comes to the form of a sheep. Okay, the death sheep works for the yaksa and kills anyone who has their spoon. I'm gonna be real. Yaksa, there are sheep in Yaksa. I'm just saying. There's a little sheep man. I wonder if Ko is like on this Sega train as I am, but there are sheepmen in Like a Dragon. Just saying. And that's a extra character. It's a crewmate. We can get the sheep guy. All right. Yeah, Shine. Ooh. Shitai. Okay, so it just carries. Is this Kun? No. No, it's not because interesting. So important, it's probably she, that's why. She-ho. She-bo. Okay. Underground is still underground. Nice. Underground is still underground. Believe it or not, but you originally got interested in it because of the 2011 Tohoku Japan crisis, disaster. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's been that long, huh? I had to look back and think back. It's been that long now since that happened. How old were you when that happened? It's like the perfect script for studying Japanese was created for you, I suppose. Let's see. Chishita does that. That's not how that goes. It's something else. Oh no, wait, maybe not. Below the ground is underground, yeah.
地下
Chika. Oh wait, chika. Oh yeah. Because oh wait, onyomi. Whoops, not shita. Chika.
地下
地下
No special rules. Chika. And then land. We have dirt and ground, or earth. Soil of the earth is the portion of the land, and then you won't take anything else? Okay, so we got dirt, or we got soil and earth. How the heck does that work? Yeah, this one. Yeah, I'm like, how does that work? It sounds awful.
土地
土地
And then, of course, it changes. But toll gets so soil gets modified to toll for some reason. Just remember that the land you're standing on is made of toes. Millions of them. Oh boy, Tochi. You were 7 years old? Being interested in cosmology and being interested in 2011 Toku thing at 7 years old, that's pretty wild. Very mature topic. Tochi. Wait, but what was ground? Why? Why? Okay, it's fine. I think we're fine. Right? Tochi. Oh, I'm running on time. Tochi. Let's see. Tochi o kagasu. Oh, sagasu. Oh, to look. Yes. Sagasu. Tochi. Yo motsu. To own. Motsu. Yeah. And miru. ここはあなたの土地ではありません。アメリカの土地は広い。この土地は人口が少ない。少ない。You substitute wadi ni. What is this? Wait, do I even have this yet? Wa? Mix? To mix. Mawari ni rice patty. Second rice patty. Yikes. Patty. Rice patty. Oh, right. Tamboya. Tamboya kawa ga takusan aru. Right. Okay. So tochi. Okay, tochi. All right. And then sheep is sheep. Oh, tell me it's sheep. It should. if this is she, give me it. Oh, heckin' yo. Come on. Just this once. The stars align. Okay, to remember yo, we use the word yogurt, yeah. The sheep are after you. There are too many of them, and they're chasing you down, stalking you because you stole their sheep's milk yogurt. Alright, I can get behind that. Sheep's milk yogurt. Now you're running and crying and trying to eat the yogurt before the sheep catch up and stomp you down with their hooves. Okay. Alright, alright. I think we're okay with this.
Chika.
Chika.
Bunka.
Bunka.
土地。
土地。The heck? Soil and earth is... Oh, land. Alright. Map. Oh my gosh. Chizu. How have I missed you? Chizu.
地図。
Alright, we're moving along. Both hands. That makes sense too. I guess ryote? Ryote kind of sounds a little weird, but alright. Both, yeah, both hands is both hands, both arms.
両手。
Ryote, okay.
両手
Alright, free stuff. Blood is blood. Okay, I need to pay attention to this. Blood is blood. Ketsu. Remember to read ketsu, we use the word ketsup. Oh my goodness, heckin' ketsup. Ketsup. That's actually a thing too. You might be thinking like ketchup. Like, isn't it just like ketchup? Like, well, yes, but I've heard ketchup before. I've also heard ketchup. Ketchup as well. The perfect mix of ketchup and catsup. Yeah, ketchup. Dang. That's a deep cut right there. Ketchup and catsup. Ketchup. Or no, that's not even ketchup. It's catsup. Jeez. The radical is technically blood, but you know the radical is just a drop of blood on a plate, so you ask yourself, oh yeah, that's true. Oh, that's a way to combine the radical. Is that really blood on the plate? Could it be? You decide to take a gamble, you licked it, and no, it's ketchup. Yeah. Alright, fair enough. Both days checks out. Both days is both days. And jitsu. That's probably jitsu. So ryojitsu.
両日。
Yeah.
両日
Where we've gotten the pattern down now. It's fine for that. And since this is a right, we're gonna go with ryokata. Both directions is still both, or oh, both sides, both ways. Ooh, both ways. I kind of get that too. Most of the kanji is the meaning both sides as well. Learn either for that they're pretty similar. Oh.
両方。
No, they went with whole. Why would you do this? Wait. Oh no, kata is a exception actually. It's a kun exception. All right, ryoho. That's fine.
両方
両方。
I got it. It's fine. I took a gamble. If it was special, I wanted something to be special, and I didn't get it today. No, kidding.
両手
Ryote. Whoops. Wait. Ketchup. Oh, that might become a problem though. Itsu is not quite there. I might have a problem.
両日、
両日。
地図、
地図。
両方、
両方。Oh wait, yeah, we have to make sure it's about destination and yeah, fair enough. All is all with the te. This has a little hiragana attached to it, but nothing that suggests it's a verb. That means you can assume the word has the same meaning as the parental. All, entire, yes.
すべて
Subete. Oh no, it's a subet. So we have a kun. We don't know the kun yet. You want to remember everything about your trip. So you bought every souvenir. I got you. Souvenir. Not to be confused with soul or su with an extra u. Bete. A souvenir. Available in the entire shop to ensure that you have all the mementos possible. Okay, subete.
すべて
Subete.
すべて、
Subete. Subete. That one is gonna take a little bit. Tamanegi wa subete kirimasu ka? Kirimasu ka? Kirimasu ka? 日本のすべてにさよならを言ってアメリカにいたんです。Oh, yeah. Wait. Yes. すべての人は interesting. Not すべて。Oh, yeah. Oh, すべての人は、yeah. すべての人は、人から生まれました。Every person was born from a person. That's funny. Full effort. So all power. Almighty. Full effort. Okay. Every effort. Best effort. I kind of like every effort. Full power is still full power, yeah. When you put all of your power into something, you're putting in full effort. Okay. Honestly, I'm just gonna add all power too. It's more like all of your power, but fine.
全力、
Zen, yes. And then we needed to choose between Ryoku and Riki, right? It's Ryoku.
全力
全力、
With your full effort, you were able to produce a Zen lock. Okay, it's a lock and view with the power of Zen. Okay, I got you. More of a Zen unlock, but it's the one lock to rule them all. All right, I got you. Zen Ryoku. Do we need Zen Ryoku? Let's just read a couple. 会社まで全力で走りました。I read with the utmost. Okay. 先生にあなたはまだ全力を出したないそう出したないと言われてしまった。Yep, that checks out. Teacher told me. Yes. Yeah, because it's receiving. Yes. Moshi. Moshi? Oh, if. Moshi? Moshi, watashi ga, ne? Watashi ga, handori, oh my gosh. Handori no kata ni, handori no kata ni, ikou to shitara. Not ikou. Yes, ikou. Ikou to shita kara. Shitara. And then what do we have? Zenryoku de stop. Tomete kudasai. I see. Please stop with your full power. That's funny. Okay. What do we got? Younger sister, women, and jet. Lay it on me. How are you gonna get women and jet together? Who's that woman pretending to be a jet? That's my younger sister, Sai. Okay. Fair enough. And then, yeah, your younger sister giving some mice a ride on her back like a jet. Oh, that's kind of funny too. You gross. Mice are incredibly adorable as pets. Your younger sister is such a weirdo. Why does she have a mice on her back while pretending to be a jet? Because she cares. I'm kidding. All Japan. Okay. So you combine all and Japan. All right. Anne Zen? Zen Nihon? Is that do we get a kun for Zen? Or does it stay Zen? You know Nihon, so now you have the kanji for all added to it, making this word all Japan railways, all of Japan. Okay, that's fine.
Zen Nihon.
Zen Nihon. Okay, well.
Zen Nihon.
So you just use the onyomi read, okay.
Zen Nippon.
And then Nippon, the other
Zen
one.
Nippon.
Zen Nihon.
I'm actually still more used to saying
Zen Nippon.
Nippon than Nihon. Still more. Largely because in Chinese, 日本 is a little weird. It's still a little weird to me. Then Nihon, Nihon. Or Nippon. Nippon is the more Nippon. Oh, this is Anzen. Anzen safety, yes, Anzen.
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 All right, we got some words that we already know, which is kind of nice, but also makes me a little complacent.
全力。
全力。Was this Zente? Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Why does this sound so weird? Oh yeah, because it's not a souvenir. I totally forgot to review the souvenir. What was it again? Sube? Yeah. Subete. Oh, sube.
すべて。
That's gonna be a struggle tomorrow. Subete. Subete.
安全
And then
全日本
Nihon. We still gotta do our advance. Oh my goodness. Today is gonna be forever. Oh no. Alright. We gotta hit. That's a lot. That's a lot of lessons. Yeah, this is our second peak day, so I'm not even sure we're gonna get to Pirate Yakuza today. Feels bad, man. Okay, so this is a wild one, right? What sounds better? Whole, whole coal, or kataho? Whole coal sounds fine. So the direction yonder is still the direction. Great, neat. Over there is just the direction of something, though a complicated one to say. Okay.
方向
Whole coal.
方
We're
向
moving on. Older sister. Okay. This was she probably because she might, right? She. The woman of the city is your older sister. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Benjamin. Yeah, she may have moved to the city, but she kept her pet sheep with her. Now the only woman in the city is your older sister, and the only sheep is her pet. Okay. I already knew this because of she might. Yasui. Right. Yasui, we don't have Yasu yet. Cheap ends with E, one of the cheap, so that's just an adjective. Okay.
安い
Yasui, what do we have? Yes, please. Would you like this item first? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, yush. Yush. Yush is the recurring thing for yasu.
安い
安い
Like break, right? Break. Yasumi. Yasumi and yeah, yasumu. Okay. We don't need it. Ooh. Art. Anshin. Really? Is it Anshin? I feel like there's a Rendaku coming on. Okay, so your heart is relaxed. Relief. Okay.
安心
Nope.
安心
No Rendaku. Anshin. Alright. Shop. This is probably 10? Yeah, probably 10. Canopy fortune. A long time ago, someone put up a canopy over their fortune telling booth and created the first shop. The store was fortune based. Yeah, 10. This shop quickly turned into 10 shops. It was a good idea after all. Okay, selling fortunes and yeah, okay. Picture 10 shops. Fair enough. I got a lot of legacy going into this. We're getting to the common words now. The functional words, and that's perfectly fine. Whole call.
方向
Whole call.
安い
The
安心
unseen. Okay. Uneasiness. Ooh, not relaxed. Nice. I'm guessing this is then Huan? That would Huan? Or Buan? It can be either actually.
不安
Huan. Okay.
不安
No need to worry about that. Self-explanatory. Huan fix. I can see. Yeah, fix. Naosu. Naosu is the principal for this fix probably. So lion, cross, and eye. It's definitely not Nao. Nao is probably kun. Do I have an example of this in a word? No, I do not. So this one is gonna require some. You accidentally stabbed your cross into the eye of a lion. This is a terrible thing you did, and you'll need to fix it right now. I'll be direct with you. This is something you have to fix on your own. How will you fix this mistake, though? Maybe if you build a time machine, you can go back and stop yourself from throwing your cross around so carelessly. Whatever you do, focus on how important it is to fix the mistake. Yeah, okay. Choku. Really? Choku. Choku and Jiki. Wow. Okay. Well, this is definitely new to me. As you try to fix the lion's eye, it starts to choke you. Choke you and make what can only be described as a chiki chiki sound. Chiki sound, though it's choking chiki sound. Chiki. It coughs up a gear. Wait, is this a machine lion? Oh, okay. What a twist! You're relieved. You don't know how to fix a choking eye stabbed lion, but you can absolutely fix a robotic one. Alright, I got you. And the jiki sounds kind of alright, actually. Yeah, naosu. And naoru. Yeah, it'd be fixed. Makes sense. Ooh, honest. Sho. Oh no. Sho jiki. Oh man. Alright. A piece. Flat. Relax. Okay. When you're flat, relax, it's peaceful. Something that's flat and relaxed, that is you. That word does... What word does that describe to me? That would be peace. Just imagine something that's flat and relaxed, like a field of grass. Oh, that's kind of lovely. This is why you write the Aeon period of Japanese history, which is probably where you see this word the most. Oh, I see. Peace. So we have Aeon.
平安
Aeon.
平安
平安
And you can write Aeon. State of state. What was our state? Shu? But Shu sounds like an on, right? Shu is on, so we need a kun here.
週
Or not. The reading is onyomi reading that you learn. Interesting. Probably because it normally gets added onto. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
週
Like she.
週
Alright, fair enough. No need. Long is still long. I have say. No. What is Oh no, Nagasore is not a good example. Wait. What do we have for it could still be Naga, like, because I can't a very common word is still Naga. We'll see. The long is still long. The kanji also means leader. Makes sense because the longer a person is, the better a leader they'll be, or maybe okay. No. Cho. Back to Mrs. Cho again. You see a very long person. It's Mrs. Cho, who has made herself long, like her streets. Or her hair. I mean, her hair could be... I usually think of hair because there's hairs in it. I made myself long so I can watch more of the street, my domain. I'm the leader of these streets. Watch yourself. Alright, Cho. Long is an idea that's easy to imagine as a specific sense, but you can try some other things as long as it gets associated. Well, she could have long hair, you know? Whoops. Not relaxing. Wait, what word did they go for not relaxing? Turbulent? Oh no. Upset? Not relaxed. I honestly don't remember what word they decide to use. Not relaxed. Not relaxed, so we'll say uneasy, right? Unease. Anxiety. Anxiety, sure. I'm gonna add some more. Anxious. Concerned. I think uneasiness is going to prevail though.
Huan.
Oh, for a moment there I forgot to hit type N twice. Goku. 8.
Heian.
Aeon. Oh. 8.
Shu.
We stay because it's Kyushu. Oh, makes sense. And 9 states, huh? Wait, is that? This refers to a section of Japan from a long time ago that was preferably made of 9 states, yeah. Then it's just one big island though, and that island is Kyushu. Go take a look at the map. Yeah, we're fine. We know Kyushu.
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 And then Honshu. Oh yes, we know Honshu as well. You have your origin state for Japan, since this is a Japanese word. That would be the main island, the big in the middle, Honshu. Yeah, Honshu. Although we gotta make sure I don't accidentally forget the ooh. You have to know some minor Japanese geography. Just go look on. Yeah, Honshu.
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 Okay. Front. Yes, still checks out. Front, but also meaning before, right? Front, before, behind, after, right? Yes. So front, there are some horns on the ground and a moon and a knife in front of you. Okay. Horns on the ground, moon and knife in front of you. When you try to move, they always rotate around with you, staying right in front. You can't escape these objects for some reason. This kanji means before too. Sometimes that's in front of you is before you, after all. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Huh. Okay, perhaps it's some kind of magic, but yeah, okay. I think we're not gonna end up using this too much. Zen. But that is fine. You're going crazy with these things in front of you all the time. You finally seek the help of a Zen master who tells you that meditation will save you from this curse. You try it out, and sure enough, the objects are gone. It worked. Go ahead and do some Zen. Oh man, maybe it'll help you to remember that this kanji reading better and calm your... Okay. This one's gonna be a little tough. Unless... Oh wait, we have Gozen. Yeah. That's true. And goes in to remember this. It's fine. To have is also half and half. Do. Okay. Or to exist as well.
Aru.
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 Did they say anything about how this is the kanji? Yeah, isn't used often. You use the kana, but you'll see the kanji used sometimes.
Aru.
Yeah. Aru.
Aru.
To have something is very nice, but now the only thing you possess are screams. Imagine this: you are in a total empty room with no possessions. You open a little box and look inside. You're like, adu is fine. Moving right along. Intriguing. Wait, we already knew this. Yeah, you may. I actually used this as a mnemonic and I failed today. I failed this and put this mnemonic in the front because I don't want to talk about it.
夢
You may.
有名
We're fine. I think all of these are fine, right? They name for each other. Front. Zen Buddhism. Or Zen. Haru. Yume. Yep, we're good.
本州
Honshu.
Kyushu
Kyushu. Uh,
夢
Yume.
Aru
Haru. Okay. All right. Country is country, which is usually attached. It's probably like she and just like she, right? So this is probably still. Oh no, wait. It might not be actually. Just kidding.
国
Yeah, it's not because I knew Kuni already. Yeah.
国
国
Ooh, what do you have for me? Tell me about your country. Now imagine that everyone in your country has cool knees. Kuni. That's because the national dress code is short, so everyone's knees get chilly. That's why they have cool knees. Kuni. You also imagine cool knees in the sense of trendy knees, which makes it's fair. I knew Kuni already, so we're fine. Chu. Chukoku. Oh wait. I think this is Chugoku with the Rendaku. Yeah, the middle country is China, which is very huge in Asia. Yes.
中国
Yeah, Chugoku. Gotta make sure the Rendaku.
中国
That's fine. That's legacy as well. Lively. This is not legacy. Tsunami and tongue. Maybe a tsunami of taste buds or tsunami of tongue is coming at you. Oh my gosh, a little as it washes over you, you feel each individual tongue moving around on your body, licking you. It makes you feel so lively. Oh, listen, we need you to be a little less scandalous. Your entire body wakes up, you feel so lively. The tongues are making you more aware of yourself and your surrounding than you've been. You want to dance, you want to sing. Sheesh. Oh no, and it's Katsu. This living feeling isn't just happening to you. The tongue tsunami is licking it into all of the cats in your neighborhood too. You could just imagine a bunch of cats licking you and making you lively though. You know, they're sharing kisses. You and the cats are running around playing together because you can't seem to get the lively feeling. Oh man, Katsu. You could also make an argument. You could use a nested mnemonic. Katsu. When you win, you're lively. Katsu. I guess they're not doing that. They're usually relying on English. Do I have an example? I don't have any of these examples. Okay. Seikatsu. Oh wait. I think I have seikatsu, but it was referring to like daigaku no seikatsu or something. Like a college life. but that doesn't really help much. All right, we'll just have to buckle down on this one. Kingdom of Heaven, that makes sense. Heaven country is Kingdom of Heaven, which is still heaven, but that's fine. Tian, interesting. Tianguo. Heaven country is heaven. Okay.
天国
And it sounds like it too. Tengoku. Tengoku. Oh no, there's another rendaku, huh? Even heaven changes a little bit. Okay. That's fine. Is this Kingoku? Are we no, not Kingoku. Zengoku. Are we also, is it 3 rendakus? All of the countries nationwide or national? Yes.
全国
No, Zenkoku.
全国
全国
All right. All right.
Tengoku
Goku.
Goku
Goku.
国
Oh, I know what Kuni helps me with. Nino Kuni. Nino Kuni, the title of the video game series. It's more referring to a kingdom, but same deal. Country.
全国
Zenkoku. Okay. Shikoku. Oh, Shikoku. Oh, that makes so much sense, Shikoku. Oh. 4 countries, another section, yeah, Shikoku. Man, they're just straight up giving you all the regions, huh? Shikoku. No Rendaku.
四国
Shikoku.
四国
Alright, that's self-explanatory. And then foreign country, yes. Gaikoku. No,
外国
yeah, no Rendaku.
外国
And then point. Oh boy, point. Fortune and boil. The boiling point? Your fortune boils down to a single point in time. One point in time determines how the rest of your future will go. I don't like that. Imagine actually going somewhere to get a fortune told and watching a big boiling pot of goo. As it boils, it melts down to a single point at the very bottom, where this point is determines your future. Am I still doing Duolingo every day? I am doing a lesson every day. To keep the thing up until we start up our new Duolingo projects, but not until after Pirate Yakuza is over. Point. Your fortune boils down. Is this 10 or den? 10. Okay. Makes sense. Ian. Right. 10. As you stare at the point, you watch it all as it moves to 10 spots in a long series of numbers. Is the 10 spot good? Are you going to live a long life? Oh my gosh. This is going to be wild tomorrow. I'm being very shortcutty today. Okay. Fortunes boil down to a single point, and that single point gets moved to 10 spots. Okay. Gaikokujin, right? Gaikokujin.
外国人
Gaikokujin.
外国人
外国人
No rendaku. Jeans. are back in Genes and People. United States, May Guo. Just kidding. Well, actually, May. That's kind of okay. Beikoku? Ne?
米国
No rendaku?
米国
Beikoku. Okay, so. Shikoku. No rendaku. Gaikoku. No rendaku. Your fortune boils down to a single point. And that point moves to 10 spots. Gaikokujin, which carries over to from Gaikoku. And then Beikoku. Alright. The Rendaku is going to be wild tomorrow. Yeah.
外国
Gaikoku.
四国
Goku.
Beikoku 米国
Beikoku.
Gaikokujin.
Oh boy. Oh boy, howdy. Yeah, this is not yeah. Standalone.
夜
So yoru.
夜
It is the night. But it is your night. Okay, yoru night.
夜
Okay. And still take evening too.
夜
Yoru. Alright. Yoru. That's legacy. Konya. Konya is also legacy. Now night is
今
tonight.
夜
今夜
Konya. Okay. Science. Technically also legacy, but what could this be? Eh? Huh? It could be ka. Oh, it is probably ka, right? No. Yes. This is ka. Kyokasho. Right? Because of ke. This is ke. Ka. In Chinese, ke. You scoop some grains, yeah, into a ladle to do science. You're doing experiments on these grains in your science course. All right. Yeah, ka. Using your science skills, the right temperature measurement, you manage to get your grains to grow in the ka. This is the science department's special car now. Oh, department and course. Yeah. I can think of examples. Yeah. Wait a minute, but this is Kagaku. Oh, I'm thinking of biology. Kagaku. Yeah, there it is. Kyokasho. 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 And terminology. Whoa. Ibuka. Oh, Ibuka. Ibuka? Ibuka. Don't know. Yeah, dermatology. Interesting. So, skin, health. I don't know what that character is at the moment. Okay. So, ka. Ka, science. Got it. Okay. Akarui. Bright is bright.
明るい
Akarui.
明るい
明るい
Since the word, alright, kun, you have to remember aka. What is aka? In it is red, so think of something that's really bright. Now imagine it's totally red. Oh, like in Japan, the color red is associated with the sun. Okay. A big, bright red. Got it. Akarui. But that's fine. Ooh. Interesting. What was my bright? Ume? Ume? So, not bright means unclear, right? Unclear or uncertain. This checks out with Chinese too. Fume. Booming. Uncertain. Yeah, lots of good
不
ones.
明
Fume.
不明
不明
Okay. Alright, we got some legacy. Let's go.
今夜
Onya.
夜
Yoru.
明るい
Ari.
不明
Fume. Alright. Eastward. East direction. Alright. This is where they use probably going to. Oh, but it's east. Course direction. It could be end up being whole, right?
東方
Yeah, Toho.
東方
Oh,
Toho.
right. We know Toho. Toho. Okay, Tohoku. Yeah, Tohoku. Oh, a shortened. Wait. No. Tohoku. Right. Tohoku. Extended. North, right? Or northeast.
東北
Tohoku.
東北
Gotta make sure the English. Adding those extra O's would be helpful, but fine. T is fine. I think T in general, just using this as a radical is fine. You come across an angel wearing a hat that covers in flowers. She'll offer you some tea. Make some tea out of. You wear the hat though. She'd make you tea out of all the dried angel bits. Wait. You take this angel, chop him up into tiny pieces, and dry him up. Then you make tea out of the dried up angel bits. Excuse me? How does this angel flower tea taste? Be sure to imagine. Probably heavenly rim. Oh my gosh. Cha. Yeah, cha works. Sa. Or, cha and sa. Chad the angel. You chopped up Chad the angel? Oh, no. In your tea, you find a little metal button. I guess you missed it while you turned in. You look at the button on the back, it says to Chad. You'll make an awesome angel. Wow. You just chopped up a Chad the angel. Amazing. Middle East. It makes sense. Middle East. So what? Oh, does this get... There is a chance this gets shortened. Like, why am I drawing a blank on East? Oh, to. Like, chuto. It could be chuto, but it could be chuto as well.
中東
Nope, chuto. Chuto.
中東
Alright, fair enough. This is just Nanto. Southeast.
南東
南東
Alright, we got legacy. Let's keep going. Uh-oh. Oh, whoops. Whoops. I'm looking at the wrong. I'm reading the wrong character. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Things are fine. Everything makes sense still. Why did they flip it there? North, south, and then south is wow. Japanese. Wow. Okay.
Toho.
Toho.
南東
Nanto.
Tohoku.
Tohoku.
Chuto.
Yuto. Okay. Aruku? Aruku, we need a kun for Aruku. Right.
歩く
Aruku.
Aruku.
Aruku. You have to remember the aru part. Imagine yourself going to walk outside, but as you walk like a pirate. Pirate Yakuza is screaming to me right now. I really want to play. You have a peg leg, a parrot, and a hook. Lastly, you said ar and adu. Go ahead and say it out loud while walking around, but you're sounding like a budget pirate. Adu. Adu. Adu.
Aruku.
歩く
It's fine. Aruku is fine. That's and then Minami.
Minami.
Mean Amy. Mean Amy. Think about the south. What's down there? Mean Amy lives down there. Think of the last mean thing she did to you and imagine it yelling, Mean Amy. Okay.
Minami.
南
Alright. We got legacy here too. Eat is still eat. Shoku? Shoku. Right? Like shokudo. Right? Shoku. The radical for eat is eat. If you know the radical, you also meal. Yeah. Yeah, shoku. Thank goodness you finally get to eat your meal. You're so hungry. Someone had been starving you and they're finally giving you food. Unfortunately though, every time you take a bite, you get a shoku. So do you keep eating or keep getting shocked, or do you not eat and continue to starve? What is worse? Obviously, you're one of the Saw movies or something too. So feel the fear. We'll choose. All right, we got Lexi on this one too. Behind. We do have legacy on this, but I don't quite remember. Shindo? Hodo? Nando? Anaro? I don't know anymore. I almost feel like it's Shindo, but or Shiro. Okay, attached but doesn't suggest, so it's like saying you're on the road and you're driving so fast you're leaving everything behind. Okay.
後ろ
Ushi, dang it. Shiro. Continue to think you're driving on the road. You hit something, then look behind you, seeing you hit a cow. Oh, shit. Oh, they do that. Nest Japanese words. Okay.
後ろ。
後ろ
Okay, Ushiro. This one's a more of a adult memory thing. And ushite, probably. After, okay, so how do we get de? Some people believe that after something's dead, it goes to an afterlife. Okay. You can differentiate this from Ushiro, which you may or may not have seen yet, thanks to the de on the end. Some people, okay. Nice, after.
後で
Ato de. Oh, now using ato. Okay.
後で
後で
We knew that. Ato de. So they adopted ato for this. Okay, you bet it's a kun. You didn't learn it. Okay, so this one is fine. But this one ended up using onyomi. Interesting.
後ろ
Wait. Oh, no. Just kidding. This one used a different kun. Okay. All right.
後で
Yeah, ato de. Everything happens at your cause and effect. One thing happens, then another. This is life. This is, everything is after. It's an automatic cycle that keeps on going. All right. Now I just gotta think of the mnemonics while I do this. Okay. Shoku. Yes.
後で
Ato de
歩く
aruku
南
ami
後ろ
shiro. Okay. Gozen. Or gozen.
午後
I mean, Coco. Sorry, whoops. Think of something else. That's coming up. Coco.
午後
Uh,
午後
午後
Ngongo.
午後
Go.
午後
Ngongo. Jeez. That's fine. Omo was kun already. So to think,
Omo.
think is to think, and it's still Omo. Same.
思う
Okay. Right. Neck is neck, which I don't actually know what this is. So. Kubi? Oh wait, I do know Kubi. Oh my gosh, cool beans. I do know Kubi. The only thing you do with your neck is to swallow lots of cool beans. Feel those cool beans sliding down your neck. That's a little... You don't really taste them, but you know they're there. Look at yourself in the mirror as the cool beans make their way. Alright. Cool beans. Kaigai, right? Kaigai, overseas. When you're outside seas is overseas. Foreign.
海外
Kaigai.
海外
Okay, Tokyo, right? The East capital is Tokyo.
東京
Tokyo.
東京
Oki. Okay. Got a speed.
思う
Oops. Son of a bee sting. Neck, cool beans. Wait. How does cool beans work? How does that translate to a Japanese word? I dislike mere rhymes. Cool beans. Without the right? No So kubi. Kubi.
午後
Gongo. Overseas. Kai guy.
海外
Kai guy.
Tokyo
All right. So now we have yonder. Ooh. To turn toward yonder. Okay. To turn toward yonder. Okay. To turn yonder, right? You know that it means yonder, which is like over there. This is the word version of yonder. That means saying to yonder. Isn't really a thing, so you think about it to look yonder. Yeah, to turn yonder, to face. Oh, to face, to be suitable. Oh, that's interesting. Looking yonder, but you have to turn towards said yonder to. This word can also mean to be suitable, as in a good fit for a job or role. After all, you can turn towards the thing you're most suitable. Okay, right. And we need a new word. Oh, we need a new read for this.
向く
Moot. Oh no.
向く
Muku.
向く
You turn to face a new direction and look out into the distance. There is a single cow out there. It turns to face to you and says moo. Alright. I'll take a gamble on this one. Muku. Actually, I think I might have had Muku once. And it was dealing with position. Oh, I had, but only in one unit though. That's fine. This is Nishi. Oh no, Higashi.
東
東
How do we do this? You see a man walking east towards the sun rising behind that tree, but it's too bright, right? The mnemonic. And when he trips and he gashes Higashi his foot on a root that was sticking out of the ground. His foot is torn up really bad, but he tries to take another step. Oh, he gashes his foot again. Now, okay. That one's a little tough. Death is death. Which is probably she. No. Bowling. Your death will be because of a bowling accident? Oh, you didn't know? You're going to be hit by a... That's a big coincidence. That was a bowler. You're going to be hit by a giant bowling ball and crushed flat. Well, okay. You didn't want to know that would cause your death, you say. Well, that's a shame. I guess you should try to avoid bowling from now on. What the? That won't do any good. Mark my words, your death will be bowling related. I don't like this anymore. Oh, okay. That elicited that felt personal. This felt personal. National treasure, country treasure. Nick Cage. You've got to be kidding me. Nick Cage. What? I need. Oh, because of the movie Nick National Treasure. Oh, I see. Interesting. The plot thickens. Honestly, I kind of just want to type Nick Cage from now on. That works. Although I think of like other national treasures. Anyways, what do we have? Koku? Oh, there's no way that's Koku, right? Yeah, I guess Koku. Koku Katara? No. Onyomi. What am I doing? Ho. Koku ho.
国宝
国宝
Okay, koku ho. Ippo. No. Yeah, Ippo. This is something I know because Hajime no Ippo. If that is walk and you take one walk, then you're really taking one step. It refers to the number of steps you're taking. The most common is this one, and you'll see it on urinals when they kindly ask you to take one step forward. Being
一歩
yeah, ippo.
一歩
Hajime no ippo, right? Ippo maku no uchi. Right? Alright. Do we have enough? Yes. Let's go. We're going fast. And I'm gonna get wrecked. Oh no, death. Bowling. Nick Cage. Gaseous.
東
Let's see. When you turn towards something, you're yondering. Oh no. Old. Cow.
向く
Muku. And
国宝
Kokuho.
一歩
Ippo. Oh, oh, we gotta keep going. Car both? Both cars. Interesting. A car with more cars on both sides. Oh, that's a good one. That's hooked into another car, specifically other railroad cars. They have hooks on both sides. Ah, they hook into other cars and they fit all the requirements of the verbal kanji. Yeah, yeah. Cars on both sides. Got it.
車両
Ryo. Oh, yeah. Ryo. And I only have ryo right now. Yeah.
車両
Ryo. Okay. Fine. Jitsu? Really? Suffix room is room.
室
Shitsu. Okay.
室
All right, we got it. Watashi or not watashi. Maybe it's just watashi because we don't it's so commonly used or something. Your private grain are meant to say private or meant to stay tight. You shouldn't be sharing with others. They're just for you. This kanji also means I. Why? Because what's more private than you? I mean I, basically. Okay. Your private grains. Oh no, it's just she. Okay. Oh right. Just kidding. I can think of a she. You're getting into the zone thinking about yourself and how much you love having things that are private and just yours when you realize there's a sheep in this grain bag and it's eating. The moral of the story is don't let a sheep sneak into your private stash of things just for you. I'm sure this is a metaphor for something important. I bet. Yeah, like oh, Shiritsu. Oh, that can be confused with something else, though. Oh, no, it's happening. It's fine. Okay. A meadow, grass and growing. Okay, grass and earth. You got a meadow. Grass covering the earth is a meadow. If you're less creative, it's grassland. Yeah.
草地
Kusachi. Kusa and chi. No special words. Yeah, it's a
Kusachi.
hybrid.
草地
It's a hybrid. Chi is on, Kusa is Kun. Okay. King. Interesting. Akuo. Ne? A country king is still a king, yeah, or monarch, sovereignty.
国王
I mean, kokuo. Whoops, not kakuo. Kokuo.
国
国王
It's fine. All right, we're good. It's fine. We got it. Wait. I didn't. Okay. A room counter. I didn't read what they accepted for that.
車両
자료.
室
시즈.
草地
나치.
国王
코쿠오. All right. Mercury. Water star. Interesting. Water star is Mercury. Water star is the planet Mercury. Oh, we're getting it. That's where we hide all of our secret moon water. What? Mercury looks enough like our moon, so we put there so no one could find it. How does that? I don't know how this works. Yeah, I have no idea how this. I have no idea how this works. Am I missing something? That's where we hide our secret moon. Our moon. Okay. I think this is gonna
水
be
星
this is gonna be sui se. This is just gonna be chalked up to rote memory now. Oh, is this then? What is the gold one? Venus? Because it looks like it kind of just looks like a gold. Yeah, Venus. Okay.
金星
Inse.
金星
That makes sense. And then Earth. Oh no, Saturn. Sorry. What? What? We didn't even go over Earth. Oh wait, we already went over Earth. What am I talking about? We already went over Earth. Oh, okay, I get it now. So it's I see. Things are revolving around a different thing right now. Okay. All right. Fine. I guess the dirt comes from the ring of dirt around Saturn. The ground star is Saturn. That's why it's called Saturn. Because the first person to find it sat on the ground there. It's a star made. Oh, it's not dealing with the rings. Okay. Well, the ring around Saturn, you could consider it as like particles around Saturn. I mean, that works too. So Saturn is the Earth. I think my mnemonic for this is probably Yoyobi, right? Ground Day, which happens to be Saturday. Because it's the same Sat. Yoyobi. Okay.
土星
Dose.
土星
土星
Okay. Dose. Okay. Okay. All right. House is house, which is are they gonna jump right to Ie or Ja? Could be like Ka? Huh? There's no way it's Ja. Kind of like Ka or Uchi. Or yeah, Uchi could work too, right? The house freckles means house, pretty easy. The kanji is also used to mean home, so try to remember that too. I guess not all houses are homes, indeed, and not all homes are houses. Kind of. Okay, so we have Uchi, Ya, and Ie. Okay, so all of them. All of them are considered kuns. Okay, fair enough. Uchi, Ya, and Ie. Plenty of choices. We know all the uses. What do you do in your house? You eat eggs. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Yep, underground. This is another way to say underground. I'm more familiar with Chika because of Chikatetsu, right? Subway. But this is the middle ground, which we also have before too. If you're middle of the ground, then you are most likely underground. Are you a mole person? Subterranean. What are the chances that this is not going to be Chi? Man, Chichu sounds awful. Maybe like Chinaka?
地中
Oh, Chichu, really?
地中
地中
That sounds awful. Chichu. Just kidding. All right, that's fine. No special rules. We don't have Shiru. Shiru was she? Wait, was she supposed to be? Oh no, that's Chi. Yeah, so this is Shiru. I guess the sheep knows something about you, or you know something about the sheep. To know, to learn, to find out. Yes. Okay.
知る
Shiru. You want to know everything there is to know about sheep, Why? Because you are a busybody who wants to know everything, but for now, you're settled for sheep. Right now, all you know is that the sheep are soft, come in many colors, and that they are 360-degree versions with their weird rectangle eyes. What are you, a Minecraft person? What rectangle? I guess they're kind of rectangular, yeah. There's even more to know, so you better
知る
知る
cheat it. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. I think we got this.
銀星
土星 水星 知る
地中
to nice. All right, last two. Okay, we got slide. Toe. Nice. All right, we did it. Second peak day accomplished. And all right, so let's go over our stuff, our new stuff quickly. This is gonna take us to midnight, so I only have like 3 hours to play Fire Yakuza today. Yeah. Only 100. Okay. Okay. Let's go over. So, neck, Yakuza, death, jet, knife, fortune, city, long, mama, angel, tongue, grain, eat, sheep, ladle, lion, boil, blood, house. We got to do the mnemonics of the keywords of the new ones. So 6. We have choke and onomatopoeia, so it's still jiki. Jiki. Sheep. Chad. Death by sheep. Wait, not sheep. Yes, sheep. No. Wait. No. Death by bowling. Bowling. Wait. Wait. Hold the phone. What was the difference between death and... Do I have 2 deaths? Okay, we're gonna come back to those. I just realized... Wow, okay, and this is Cho. Ketchup or ketchup. Okay. I'm trying to negotiate the reads at the same time. Car. I don't remember how the car works. Hats. 10 spots. 10 spots. Mice. Yogurt. Zen. N. Neck. Private sheep. Ch I don't know how I get to show. Okay, so now I need clarification on this. So death by bowling, right? And death by sheep. Okay, so it's fine. That checks out. I don't know what the neck thing is. Oh, cool beans. Oh no, Kubi is gonna be a problem tomorrow. Kubi and Shoku. What is it? Shock. So what are we saying? We're bowling. Sheep. Why were the sheeps upset with you? Just oh no. Oh, because of Yakuza. Oh, the death sheep is a Yakuza. That's right. Oh, I forgot house. House is eats eggs. Eat eggs. Shock. And cool beans. This is gonna be tough. Choku and Chiki Chiki is oh man. Choku. Okay, so Choku Shu Shi Omo Ya Ryo Zen Me Go Ko A Cha Yo O O Shi Cho O Kai An Ketsu. Gotta be careful, Ketsu. Near rhymes should not complete their ends most of the time. Ketsu. Ketsu. O. O. Se. A. Gotta make sure. Oh, put the grains in the car. I see. In the ladle and in the car. Okay. Katsu. Katsu. And let's make sure. Oh, shops become 10 shops because it was successful. Yoku. Yoku. Koku. My. Chi. You. Yo. Yo. Chi. Nan. Zen. En. Itsu. Kubi. Kubi. Actually, Kubi. Yeah, Kubi is kun. Kubi. Shoku. 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 Shi. O. Uchi. Uchi ya. Uchi ya. Ye. Right. Alright, so let's do our this is shortened. Messed up because I shortened. Forgot to shorten. Oops. No extra. Was it? Oh, and I messed up spelling. Right. Chusha. And oh no, this. I just want this, no this one. Nope. Oh, it's fine. This was definition in its entirety. This was definition as well. There's the wrong stroke order, that's fine. Umaru. I'm not sure. I'm gonna click on this in a bit here. How they distinguish. This was a misspelling. Kongetsu. Kongetsu, and then I pepped here. May. Okay, let's look at this thing. Whoops. How do we distinguish it from... You don't. Oh, maybe because the other one is usu. Umu. Umu. Hmm. Okay. All right, we're good. That's a wrap for WaniKani today and our Japanese lessons or our Japanese session. We're hanging out and chilling. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. But we must keep moving. So, minasan mata ne to those who are only interested in Japanese. We're gonna be switching gears. I'm gonna get up, take a quick bathroom break, stretch a little bit, and I'll be back for Hanzahiro. Thank you, thank you.